Hello. Why? Discord, unmute me, please. I hit the button several times. Hi! If I'm muted on Discord, then my PNG tuber doesn't animate. I need this. I fucking knew that all of the weirdos were gonna show up to be like, oh, hell yeah, you're playing the bad game. And then I'm gonna play it for like 15 minutes and be like, I physically cannot play any more of this. And they're like, ugh, fuck this then. But yes, hello. I am indeed going to be playing the migraine game, because Dan heard that it was bad and hurts you, and was like, oh well, I better abuse Hat's policy of checking out games that people gift him on stream. I've now that the backlog for that gift list has piled up a fair bit, I think I have started to put more of an asterisk on that, of like, not visual novels. I am not obligated to play visual novels. The other stuff, probably, but... Cruelty Squad is my favorite spiritual successor to Mario 64. I would not call it a bad game in any way. Pyrocynical made a 4-hour summary just days ago. Yeah, so... I guess that video coming up may be part of the reason why people have been thinking about it again, and why it got brought up in chat, which resulted in me receiving a copy. It's a game that intentionally makes the decision to assault you, but it's not a bad game, it's an extraordinary game. So here's the thing. I think we are not necessarily using the same connotation of the word bad. So, I have an understanding of... a certain understanding of Cruelty Squad. Or a certain amount of it. Wherein it is a game that is designed by a person who wants it to be seen as bad, in the sense of it being... in the meaning of the word bad, as in... low quality or broadly perceived as worse than objects that that are obvious to compare it to. So Cruelty Squad, by my understanding, this is the first time that I am playing it myself, is an immersive sim. And immersive sims are a weird genre, but they have a pretty solid variety to how people... Sorry, I got something stuck in my throat. They have a pretty solid variety in the different ways that games will pursue the genre. But some of the most obvious examples of the genre are Deus Ex, and there are a lot of older-styled games like Dusk, who utilize immersive sim qualities in order to give the game a certain kind of exploratory feel. So that's interesting, and I think it's worth looking at the game to see in what ways it is interesting. However, don't expect me to... This ain't a full Let's Play, alright? My sensibilities are not as sensitive as some people may believe. But I'm not really the kind of person that will just sit and observe something that is intentionally awful in certain ways. Anyways, let's let's go ahead and switch on over. The main menu. Okay, before we even started, I had to go into the options menu. Oh god. I had to go into the options menu to change the window size so I could capture it properly, and learned that you cannot, in windowed mode, you can't move its window. It doesn't have the little Windows bar at the top to grab it by, so even before I actually started the game, it was being fucking obnoxious because it's smack dab in the middle of my screen. And I usually move things so that I can fit all of the stuff that I need to see. Anyways, so yeah, the settings menu looks bad. WASD. We got shoot, we got jump, we got crouch, we got kick, we got leans. We can throw weapons, we can press K to die at any moment. Press tab to bring up the stock market. We got reflections, there's high performance mode. Yeah, I was not going to fuck around with the controls. I am willing to believe that default controls are as such for a reason. An oasis of love and friendship. I don't know what the... Okay. If I mouse over it, it highlights, but clicking on it doesn't do anything. Clicking on these doesn't do anything. Alright, that doesn't do anything. None of that does anything. So we got our equipment and implants. Oh, these are the ones that I could have. So here's the level 5 biosuit. It wraps around you and seals you in extremely good protection with no immediately apparent downsides. Eye of Corporate Insight, melt into the ancient power of the markets. You can buy a house. I currently have $0, so I can't afford any of this. Check the stock market. GTC is a hot new startup looking to revolutionize computing and food. I don't know what any of these are. Presumably body parts. So it's like kidney, heart, bee heart, spine. We got fish. Don't know what any of these fish are yet, but there's a lot of them. Alright, so I got two weapons. There's the Snooze Fest Animal Control Pistol. As the cost of human life is low, there's been no real attempt to create a tranquilizer gun for security or military needs. Some have, however, adopted these animal control pistols for a less messy way to get past overly vigilant security. And the Expandable Baton, standard device for knocking people out cold. The design has been the same since the early Middle Ages, only the materials have improved. What's my current gun? The Parasonic D2 Silence Pistol uses subsonic ammunition for extremely silent operation, popular among high-end private security and wet work services. And then the other one is K&H R5, one of the most widely used submachine guns since the 80s. Unmatched reliability and ease of operation. Pharmacokinetics. Kill the traitors Sigismund and Jerry. Sigismund of the pharmaceutical department has been embezzling company funds and using them to gamble with highly speculative biological currencies. This would already be bad enough to warrant his immediate liquidation, but he's also become increasingly deranged, flying into fits of rage and vomiting blood all over the office. While you're also there, you can dispose of his accomplice Jerry. He's scheduled to be hosting a meeting in the conference room with the other executives. so Cruelty Squad headquarters and then pharmacokinetics. Let's do headquarters as the tutorial. Okay, we'll do that then. Great loading screen. Uh-huh. Oh. Welcome to the Cruelty Squad headquarters. What? I didn't mean to skip past that. Huh? Well, he doesn't loot. So... Alright, locker room. Office, great. So I think how that is in order to reload, you hold right mouse button and like drag it down. Press the left mouse button to fire. To reload, hold the right mouse button and bring your gun down by moving the mouse. You can also aim by pressing shift. Yep, that works about as well as you'd expect. Pick up props with the R button and throw them with the F button. This is good for distracting enemies. You can also throw your weapon by pressing the G button. This is good for murder. This game is indeed hard to look at. It's always a good idea to look around the corner by leaning with Q and E. Huh. Oh, okay, so that... There's a little circle around your aiming reticle, and that like, your shot can land anywhere within that circle. Interesting. Kick open doors with F. X to crawl. You can indeed kick while jumping. Very important. Alright. Hey. I'm just going in here. God, this music is really something special, huh? Alright. I'm going in the vents. $1,000 bucks! Damn. If I got good at bunny hopping, I could probably make it across that chasm, but I don't trust the water. I feel like that water is going to hurt me. I feel like a lot of things in this game are going to hurt me. Press tab to access the stock market. Oh, that's way low. Bye. So. Sell it all. Well. I tried. You seem cool. What's your favorite weapon? I'm really into anything that shoots flechettes. Heard a rumor of a weapon that a weapon older than God that taps into the unbound potential of the financial world. Has to be bullshit. Here to improve your aim? Someday I would like to meet Elsa Holmes. I fucked up my last job pretty bad. I got the targets, but accidentally got a bunch of civilians killed. Still got paid, of course, but I feel pretty bad. Coming here is literally therapy to me. It's a good idea to take a break every now and then. Someday I would like to meet Elsa Holmes. This place has a mysterious atmosphere, don't you think? Alright, we got a cube. Alright, not allowed to go through that door. Alright, let's go do a mission. Since it's your first day, I dosed a special combat cocktail for you. Don't worry if you feel a little off. Well, good luck. Gee, I wonder if this is the level exit. Small cracks permeate the surface. It repulses you. There we go. That's the weapon switching. Got some ammo. All right. Yeah, this music is really something. Alright, come on out. Can't tell. I would like you to play that song again. Alright. I hope that guy was security. Uh-huh. Damn it. Alright, I'm going. I mean, I kind of appreciate the PlayStation texture wobbling shenanigans. But it sure doesn't make it any better to look at. Oh, a bunch of guys. Yeah, sorry, Doomsby. I'm probably not going to be playing this game for too terribly long, but I'm interested. I don't like it, but I am interested. Alright. Oh. Oops. You have anything cool in his office? He had a shotgun in his office. Hot diggity. Hey, buddy. What you got? Hey, ate some pills. Got some health, got some money. The pills were not the best idea, okay. Let's just ditch the pistol here. Go with Shoddy and SMG. So there's allegedly another guy who's in like a boardroom or something. Oh, fish. Can I get the fish? Get the fish. Alright, that... I was able to pick the fish up, but it did not seem like that was catching the fish in the traditional sense. Yo, what up? Whoa, lucky! You were about to meet your maker, my friend. You okay? Excuse me, pardon me. Thank you. Who? You. Oh. Yeah, that's not... That's not what I thought was gonna happen. I think I may have murdered someone. Yeah, I think I took out a civilian there. My bad. Hey, buddy. Doing pretty well. Most people get bodied as soon as they walk into the corporate lobby. Yeah, I feel like I lucked out a little bit with not just having all of my health removed immediately. Enemies killed 18 out of 39? Where were the rest of the enemies? Got $1,000? Recently gave the Goo Food and Biocomputing startup G-Tech a significant seed capital of around $5 billion. We also may have been helping them by supplying proprietary research data, which it turns out they have been selling to our competitors for large sums of money. On top of this, they have not produced any results and have wasted most of their funding on purchasing Chunko Pops and expensive properties at an elite gated community built on an ancient mass grave, which will soon hopefully have an addition of 3 fresh new bodies. Good luck. I got a little over 2,000 bucks. Extravagant suit, only for special occasions, offers 0 protection. Augmented arms throw things with more force, especially good for using someone else's head as a projectile weapon. Portable cassette player, useful for listening to your favorite tracks on the go. First aid kit, single-use healing item. Special sedative grenade. Flechette grenade, high explosive grenade. Somewhere in the world, this is waiting for you. Bio thruster, prepare yourself forward with a powerful jet of sticky liquid. Replaces your kick. Aww. Blast shield, load-bearing vest. Offer 1 extra magazine for both weapons. Doesn't even slow you down. Military camouflage makes you slightly harder to spot, increases enemy reaction time. That's pretty tempting. Body armor, body armor. If you leave a mission with a gun, you get that gun added to your out of mission inventory permanently. Neat. Speed enhancer total organ package. Bypasses the entirety of your speed-limited set of human organs with more fragile, fully unlocked commercial product. Pros only. Negative 100% armor, but speed 4. Nightmare vision goggles. Seemingly no effect on anything. Skull gun. You shoot a gun out of your head. Zoom and go bionic eyes. Simple helmet that offers limited protection has a random chance of protecting you from a hit or breaking. Pneumatic legs. How about give me the camouflage? How do I... There we go. And then... So that's also a chest slot. I could get a little bit more legs, but... Oh yeah, let's augment my arms. There we go. Okay, so now I can... Yeah! The Belletti Hypernova. Following the rapid proliferation of advanced high-quality body armor and the subsequent move from traditional buckshot to more effective flechette-based shells, Belletti Hypernova has proven to be the most cost-effective solution. Great. Dossified gauntlet music. A little bit. Careful out there, most of the people living here employ heavy security. Let me in. Yeah! What's going on in here? Are you security? Yo, what up? That was a civilian. My bad. Knock, knock. Ooh, pizza! Oh, oh. Don't you shoot at me. Oh, just barely missed a civilian again. If only I picked up some grenades. Oh, wait, hold up. Gotcha. Ooh, this guy's in a basement. Talk to random NPCs. Alright. This guy's not bothered. Hey, what up? My neighbor loves deconstructed classic rock. That's fine, but he should get headphones. What? I don't know what was going on down there. I don't want to know. Perfectly content just hitting the bricks here. Well, no, Ooh, knife! I'm dead. Divine light severed. You are a flesh automaton animated by neurotransmitters. Failure. Let's give that one another go. Maybe this time I can talk to some more people. Yeah, I've heard that if your divine light gets severed, then you never get it back. You can get it back? Oh. I also recall hearing that it doesn't do anything anyways? Does a lot more than it is let on. Okay. Okay, it's just dark in the basement. Okay, got it. What are you doing here? Pizza House. Dynamic difficulty adjustment. I see. I really look up to people who are good at violence. Who? Why? I'm just here for pizza. Liver acquisition complete. Oh, got some kidneys? Let's go. I wanted to talk to these people, but I got some organs out of it, so... You know how it is on the job. Look, I didn't steal them, they were just lying around. There gotta be guards everywhere. I just want to talk to folks. Really get to know the neighborhood. Cool house. Hey, buddy. Are you one of those open carry guys? I respect that. Ooh, out the window too? Excellent. Hey, new gun. Give me that. Ooh, rifle. You don't say. Completely unbothered. It doesn't seem like a particularly good rifle, but it's a gun I don't have yet, so why not? Oh, is that the guy? That's the guy I kicked out of the window. I see. Damn, that guy really got it. This is the guy that... What are you doing here? Yeah. Satisfying is certainly a word to use for anything in this game. Look up to people who are good at violence. Knock, knock. Augmented brain. Cool. So far, I'm much more into this song from the soundtrack than some of the other ones we've experienced so far. Ow. A little big for my britches on that one. Yeah. He exploded so much. Oh man. I gotta stop taking pills. They make the game look so bad. It looks bad enough already. Oh, I see. I was like, someone in the chat, like, just like, oh, I love this room, and I'm like, what? What did I miss? And oh, that's what I missed. Yeah, Chunko Pops. Oh, I could have talked to the guy. You're right. You're so right. I'm missing out on so many great opportunities. Who doesn't love a good pepperoni after a hard day of trading? I mean, pepperoni. Damn, dude. It's so true. We know why the company wanted him dead. Yeah. Goodbye. Yeah, I mean... Fuck. I feel like I would enjoy this game more if this game weren't like this. You're trying to make it legal to cook meth. Don't get me wrong, I'm into freedom, but that's a step too far. Aesthetic. Derogative. My neighbor loves deconstructed classic rock. Dog saw me. Target down. I feel like there might be something up there, but do I really want to deal with the process of going up there? Well, goodbye, cruel world. Alright. I gotta go get that stupid rifle back. Maximum exploding knees. It's a cruel, cruel squad out there, kid. I mean, I was at like 20 health. It's a little more understandable that I got a little fucked up there. Ah, she walked in front of my bullets. Dang it. Hey, buddy. Wait, what? Downstairs here? I think I took another civilian out there. Dang it. Yeah, what up? Ever heard of Torment? One word, decentralized personal server. Take back your data. Uh-huh. It's okay if you take out civilians, the cost of human life is really low. That's true, that guy in the headquarters did tell us that. But I feel bad about it. The fuck? Alright. I'm not super enthusiastic about replaying the same level again, but I gotta know. Oh, I could have talked to him more. Could have talked to him more. Good to know. Damn it. Got a little too close there. Alright. Ooh. They can't open doors. Ooh, we're gonna... Here's someone walking around. That door is Sonic Roboblast 2 texture. Fucking maybe. Anything could be anything. In Zombocom. God, the JPEG artifacting. It's a lot. Gets worse? Oh, I do not doubt it. I'm not used to games that, like, you have to shoot to break the glass and then shoot again to actually hit the thing on the other side. I'm just so used to games like, when you shoot through glass, you hit the thing on the other side. Just took like 30 damage there for that mistake. You enjoying the cruelty of this squad? Kinda. Enjoy may be a strong word. Fascinated is a pretty good word, yeah. Oh, I am shooting darts. Huh. Peekaboo. Oh, big boy gun. Well, now I don't want to die. Now I care. What? I'm so scared of dying to fall damage while I've got this big cool gun. Gotten 2 new weapons out of this whole endeavor. This is actually cool. Yeah, this is kind of like the worst case scenario for me because I am interested in this gameplay. But it does suck severely to look at. Oh god, do I have to get over that fence to leave? Kicking the ground and then jumping makes you jump higher. Great. Well, now I'm even more in danger of dying to fall damage. Where the fuck is that little enclosure? I think it was over here. I don't want to die. Okay. Oh. Jesus. Jesus God. No! Son of a bitch! Alright, alright. Damn it. Oh wait, no. Better idea. There we go. Oh, they didn't freak out because I didn't shoot them. I really look up to people who are good at violence. Are you impressed? Alright, did any of you have the rifle? Cool. Ooh, a spine. Kidney. Great. Boop. Aha! Okay. I'm learning a lot. Shoot. Oh. Whoa! Power in misery, traversing the grid of death. Due to your wasting of company resources by hogging the genetic recombinator, you've been selected to participate in an experimental biological enhancement program. All your debt is cleared, and from now on, your body will regenerate by itself. Can't say I envy you. You can now select easy mode. One more once. What a powerful dog! I got a brain this time. That's exciting. Alright, where's the rifle? There it is. Putting quotes around dog. I'll put quotes around game, alright? Look. You gotta adjust your standards here. Any of you drop any cool body parts or something? Kidney. Brain, kidney. Stomach, liver. Stop by the pizza place, but there's a dude with a gun in the pizza place. What? There we go. You should try using an intact corpse now that you're traversing the grid of death. Huh. Oh, that guy saw me. Yep. Didn't just pierce through the wall. What a shame. Oh! Great! Way more organs this way. You're a cannibal now? I mean... yeah, these things happen. It only heals one. But... ooh, tactical liver. What are we getting for a kidney these days? Let's sell a handful of those. Alright, now to try and figure out how the fuck I leave again. Is it somewhere over here? Ooh! Blood splatter on the skybox. Oh, well. I kicked his body through the ground. Yeah, what up? Classic rock. Alright, what's in here? Augmented brain. I could kill that man and eat his body for a single life point. If you really think about it. Weird mushrooms keep growing on my lawn. I don't really need this shit in my life right now. Grill. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. It's not a quick process. That's the power of immersive sims. Yeah, I guess. You have a knife. That zombie lady. Been playing it for an hour? I gotta beat this level. As soon as I beat this level, we'll move on. It's like looking at a train wreck that just keeps happening. It just doesn't stop, and you're just like, how is this train going to continue crashing? It's already crashed. How could it keep crashing more? And then it does. Gotcha. Haha, idiot. I mean, it would be generous to say that I like it. I would certainly not go that far myself, but... I gotta go find a corpse to eat, so that way I can get the funny number. Alright, it's floor down from here. It's on the other side. Hey, funny number. Ba -ba -ba -ba. There's like a whole situation out there. I'll just let that be a problem for future me. How long is this game? 20? Yeah, 20-something levels. Sounds about right. Hey, you hear that screaming? Eat your potato chips. Oh, that zombie lady exploded into gas. Yeah, there's 19 levels, but it's like there's a grappling hook that you can get, and the grappling hook lets you get to a bunch of new areas. Fuck. Oh, rude! I gotta beat this one level. Clear out the pizza place first. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Ah, he got a shot off. Come on. Well, at least people didn't start freaking out. Who doesn't love a good pepperoni pizza? Weird mushrooms. What are you doing? Are you one of those up and carry guys? What are you doing? Alright. One more try. So get in the car, drive over here. Off the ramp. I thought the door to the area with the garbage bins was like right there, but that's in the alley with the million guards. Okay. So, new gun. Here's the door to this. Oh my god. A million fucking guys. How did they know I was here? Okay. Come up here. Get the new gun. That guy was in a better position this time. Blast those two guys. Now don't fuck around. Just go to the house where the guy's in the basement and kill the guy in the basement and leave. Don't try to explore. Well, maybe I'll stop by the pizza place. But that's it. Just the pizza place. Please play Cruelty Squad. It's best game. Okay, so buzz up. Alright. Is that dog coming after me? Shit. Where are they? Son of a bitch. Where is he? Oh, what? You can't do that. Oh, that guy got killed by the Gibbs from the other guy exploding for no reason. Warp it? You don't understand, huh? Typical Earthling. Leave me alone. I'm trying to figure out how to program in Zune, the Quappin programming language for Mercurians. Great! I did it, I beat the stupid level. How much money do I have? Probably like negative. Oh, I'm back up to 2K, which is basically just the amount of money that I earned from that last mission, so you don't go into the negatives, it seems. Or no, you probably do. Never mind. What am I saying? You probably go into the negatives, but they cleared my debt, so it didn't count. Okay. Cruelty Squad is about as much Cruelty Squad as I expected. Oh, God. My head. I need to... Oh, God. Should play more of it sometime. But you know what I can play? I can play a game that I might actually just enjoy without an infinite amount of asterisks. Somehow that improved your opinion of the game. I mean, just seeing like someone just like going into it and being open to it being interesting and like trying to see the appeal. I feel like that can help. Mega Man Legends-ish? Heart and slash. Allegedly, it is a run-based kind of beat-em-up kind of game that is aesthetically inspired by Mega Man Legends. The stream isn't over, Dan. Don't do that! Please let me change the window size of your game. No, don't go to full screen. It went to full screen at 720. What are you doing? There we go. Yes, apply settings. My mouse doesn't show up on the main menu, so I'm going to assume this is a controller-oriented game. All right. Inverse flight. Single key run. Alternate weapon selection. Ooh. Love to see an unlocks option. Give me the tutorial. You can evade or jump out of your fast attacks, but this won't work with slow, hard attacks. December 20th, 20XX, 10:25 a.m., Heart Tech Main Campus Test Chamber. This coffee is cold. Sorry, CFF Mark III is malfunctioning. It says it doesn't feel well. Asking for extra maintenance. Spoiled brat. Doesn't matter. I keep accidentally skipping. Anyway, shall we start? Sure, activating Emosis. Setting up failsafe. Please get it right this time. I will. It's a Robert. Good. Hello there, Unit Heart 1. I am Dr. S. Your maker. Although there were lots of engineers involved, of course. Oh, yes. Let's enable the something that I keep... the dialogue moves slightly too slow to not try and fill out the box. But if I fill out the box, then it just goes to the next dialogue very quickly. Alright. Okay. I guess it's you and me now. Let me enable the spatial displacers. Where was the control? ARG. The tutorial was a mistake. Oh. Okay, so if you do a big jump, then you have landing lag. But if you just do a little jump, then you keep going. Weapon. Steel Slicer. A basic tool in a robot's life. Cut and slash your enemies. Alright. You got air combos. Ooh. Alright, alright. Dodge roll. Oh, launcher! Run-based character action game with aesthetics inspired by Mega Man Legends. What? What a set. Oh, hold up. Need my coffee and pick up these other weapons. The Volt Slicer. Fire Slicer. You have a main weapon, 2 secondary weapons. Oh, you have to hold the button in order to use that weapon. Interesting. So you've got 3 weapon slots, and you can just switch between them on the fly. Interesting. You can always examine your equipment with... I did not mean to shave in a haircut there, but... Character selection. Heart, a homely robot. Perfect to play with your kid. You know there's an evade button, don't you? 100 years after the Revolution. Okay, now I'm starting to see some more Mega Man Legends. Alright, Steel Slicer. Rubber Duck! Brings back old memories. New body. I have a rubber duck for a body now. Trash can lid. Sometimes the best defense is to hide behind something. Parry just in time with soft attack to stun enemies. That worked. Do you remember me? I guess not. I have a lot to tell you. But not now. Listen, you gotta get out of here. Follow the signs. Ooh, fun music. Ow. Alright, got a little bit of healing there. Oh, this music rules, actually. Alright, staircase over there. What about the other direction? Big boys! Some of the hit stun feels a little weird. And like the feedback on hitting enemies is not the best, but the aesthetics are great. Whoa. Yeah, you were maybe a little too fast, actually. Alright, so I need more parts in order to get upgrades. These enemies respawn. I think the hearts are my life, and the bolts in the top right are the upgrade points. Way down. Oh, I have a little gift icon now. Oh, oh, camera. Okay, so you can dodge roll and jump out of light attacks, but you can't do that with heavy attacks. I'm pretty sure. I want to try a different weapon before I say too terribly much about how good or not good it feels, but it's a little too fast in some ways and not like snappy enough in others. It's weird so far. Shouldn't go on without becoming stronger. You have to upgrade a weapon or part in your equipment. You can access the menu using, if you haven't enough parts, you can go back and break some other defective units. Then come talk to me again. Okay. I can't access the menu with the controller. So I think I'm trying to upgrade the rubber duck, and it's like, but it does little else. No, really, you are wasting money. A non-normative robot, fast and agile. It's easier to evade the bullies, just a little higher, run heart run. Improved recycling unit. A nimbler blade or cuts harder. Any cuts harder. Okay. It's very weird having, like, rooms with respawning enemies in a game like this. But, damn, hits harder indeed. Did I just one-shot that thing? Fully upgraded steel slicer. Is this a roguelike? Theoretically. Thank you for the follow, 30 possums in a trench coat. I saw that there's a lot of stuff you can unlock in this game. I do love unlocking stuff in games. Quest anti-air robot. Unlock combo sword. Well, speak of the ding-dang devil. Alright. What's over here? Good, now take this and go. There's a long way ahead of you. Blade on a stick. Poke away and slash around. Keep your distance from the bad guys with a simple but effective weapon. Ooh. Oh. A little helicopter. The helicopter move is fun. Okay, but what was down this other path? Might try this out, it's only $2. Yeah? Oh, another blade on a stick. I guess I'll recycle that one. Which heals me a little bit. It was probably a firework, but good luck, hacker. No. Alright. Warning! I was like revving up his chainsaw. I see. Unlock rubber shield and planks. Clear! Yeah, I think the combat is lacking in a little responsiveness with, like, some of the hit feedback, like you hitting enemies and enemies hitting you. But so far, it is, like, the character moveset feels pretty good, generally speaking. Okay. Now I can... like, looking and listening to it. Yeah? That stuff is real good so far. That can be refined. The longer the poke, the harder the hit. Just a little higher? Does that make me... Yep, that... Wait, that makes my jump go higher, but doesn't making my jump go higher mess with my launchers and stuff? Maybe a little. Oh, you can hit rockets back. I didn't even know there was a rocket coming at me before I had already hit it back. Aha! Knock that guy into a hole. Ow. Oh, I'm slowed. He's got a slow gun. Oh, with the spear, this hit, that's not a launcher, that's just a multi-hit attack. And then it follows up with, like, a smash attack. That's pretty cool. I can't go back. Alright. What's this way, then? Boss fight? The proper tuck. Oh! Oh wait, hold up. Nope, nope. Let me... There we go. So I can recycle my blade on a stick to heal me a little bit. Woo! Oh, that did like 2.5 hearts of damage. Try this again. Steel Slicer. Kinetic Repeller. The latest technology in magnetic fields. Use your speed to push enemies away in style. And trash can lid. Oh, so you, like, build up... Oh, okay. So you build it up and then you can ram enemies. Alright. Okay, so those staircases don't lead to other floors. The end of the area is the boss. So that's good to know. Oh, you can't bump the big boys? Like, yeah, launch him off the edge. Yeah. Fall off the ledge. Yeah. A lot more stuff by killing a bunch of those big boys. Bully. Defeat 10 Nimblebots. Can I? No. Not change the controls. Alright. Upgrade the damage on my sword. I think the other thing is like an attack speed upgrade. Let's get that too. Let's be careful about accidentally triggering a boss fight. Yeah, I know. Just give me the thing. Oh, it was just a heal. No. Get in the hole. Yeah. It is probably slower to do this than just, like, hit them. But it is funny. Yeah. So that's like that's a warning of some kind. Oh, speaking of warnings. Wow, upgrading the damage on your starter sword really increases the damage quite a lot. The warning did not even finish before I had already defeated them. What happens if you jump down? I got knocked off a ledge into a hole during my first run. You just take a point of damage. I got my kinetic shield, everybody watch out! Wow, that was a generous hit. Unlocked elemental slicers. Warning! Ow. Clear! Alright. What are my upgrades for the kinetic repulsor? Push bigger enemies, damage enemies as you push back, lower recharge time. I wonder if that dodge roll has like more iframes or something compared to not upgraded. I haven't really been using the dodge much. Because you're just so fast. Uh-oh. Rival fight. I won't let you through. Go back.
I can't. The door's closed.
Why do you keep fighting? Haven't you destroyed enough already?
Listen, I don't know what you are talking about.
I'm not gonna fall for your tricks. Ow. Wow, not a lot of warning on that attack. I can't believe it. You've bested me. Come on. Do it. Finish me, you heartless machine. Nope. Merciful Heart, unlocked Cleaver. Don't be mean.
I just want to explain. Can't we just talk? I don't even know your name.
Ugh. A bit of an awkward music loop there. Shoot! Let me up!
Ooh!
All skill. Oh my god. I be taking damage. Something hit me quite hard. There we go. The kinetic repeller just doesn't seem great. I'll put that in the dumpster. Oh, I should have gotten the improved recycling unit before I did that. In that case, I need the better jump. Maybe it will let me access a thing that I wouldn't be able to otherwise. Ooh, that guy dropped a heart. What's the trash lid doing for you? Sometimes I'll use it to block. Woohoo! Just upgrading the damage on the sword. It's crazy. Whoa! Oh, they explode. Some tough little guys. Oh, there was an enemy active over in this room that was just constantly launching ads into the next. Beat your first tripod. Let's get rid of the projectile boys. How long did Cruelty Squad go for? About an hour. This little fella that's buffing you with the big dudes. There we go. I got a new gun. What? Rip. That friendly fire can put in some work. Also, I've got a lot of upgrade points. Guess I'll just fully upgrade my robot. Oh my god. Ba-da, ba-da, da, da, da. Gotta go fast. Got a laser gun. Knock him off. No, he won't get knocked off. I'm getting some wall juggles. Wait, yes, do it. Yeah! A lot of weird decisions being made in this game. Like, the fact that you don't get locked into a room for the fights is weird, and can result in weird situations, like that other room where an enemy in the next room had activated. Yeah, this song is really great, though, and it does look really nice. Careful. We are not alone. Warning! Oh, hitting that guy's rocket pack caused his rocket pack to explode! Sick. Oh, these are the super heavy rocket fellas. These guys are kind of annoying. You gotta, like, break through their armor, but the attacks where you're trying to break through their armor bounces off of them, so you're just getting bounced all over the place. There we go. Alright. I unlocked a Morning Star. You're strong. Good. Take this. I hope it helps. I got a shotgun. You always wanted one of this. Now go have fun. Careful with the ammo. I have a gun. The running animation with the upgraded speed. Real silly looking. Oh! But that guy's about to explode. Alright, how do I reload? Triangle. Tapping square caused a problem. Wooden planks. It's big, but that doesn't mean it's strong. Parry just in time to stun enemies. That was just a bigger shield. Alright. Whoa. Warning! Don't be weird! Goodbye. Damn! Shotgun knocked off a ton of his armor. Later, Ash. Thanks for hanging out. I always appreciate folks hanging out, dropping by. Whatevs. Alright. Shotgun. Extra precision, extra shot in the chamber, quick reload. Sure. Just give me all of it, baby. Ah, shoot. Ah, that's fine. I don't think I missed many of the, any of the rooms in that area. Alright, is it going to be the same boss, though? Looks like it. Oh, upgrading it, unloaded it. Just recycle these planks. No! Dang it. Next run starts with 2 upgrade points. Your goal is to reach the end, not to explore every room. I wonder if beating that boss is the end of a run. Surely not. Well, maybe, because, like, there aren't a ton of upgrades for each individual thing. Meat Cleaver. Meant for meat, but it does metal just fine. A little faster, mostly for damage and knocking down your enemies. Morningstar, hard-boiled. Wooden planks. Oh! Got an explodey attack. A little awkward. Alright, well, I've got some upgrade points. Let's get the damage and the knockdown. See how that shakes out. Oh, this bad boy doesn't have the launcher. Interesting. Clockwork carronade. Made from the remnants of an old ship, trigger with hard attack and evade. Oh! Just do that whenever? Huh. Oh, you can hurt yourself with the explosion, I see. What upgrades does it have, though? More gunpowder, longer reach, harder hits. Sometimes one shot is not enough. Barrage. What's the barrage do? Oh! Shoots out 3. Alright. That's pretty cool. See, this is the kind of thing that I've been looking for, is actually getting to see and try out all these things that I've been unlocking. Hello, Zololo. Oh. Alright. What do we get out of this? Just a heal. Lame. Warning! I wonder if each individual hit is dealing damage here. Kinda seeming like the damage upgrade is just the first thing you want on every item. Which kinda makes me feel like the damage upgrade shouldn't be present at all? Like, if it's a situation where it's like, alright, every weapon has this upgrade, and this upgrade is always the one you want before any of the other ones. Like, just start them off with that upgrade and come up with a different upgrade. But that's just me, I've never made a video game. Made a couple of demos. None of them were very good. And they were all school projects. Because despite how it may appear, I do have a bachelor's in game design. I started going for my master's, but the master's program at the school that the master's program for video game production, I think, was the specific program that I was going into. Not amazing, because they really started leaning into the, like, you gotta be extremely professional, you gotta show up to, you gotta, like, spend all your time doing this. If this isn't going to be your entire life, why even bother? Kind of thing. Ooh. Hey. It was a bummer, because the Game Design Bachelor's was generally a lot better about, like, all of the teachers would harp on about, like, oh, you know, I worked 100-hour weeks, and that's just what you gotta do in this industry, and they were always going on about that kind of thing. But, well, not all of them. Some of them were. But for as much as the Game Design Bachelors went on about that, they were generally better about, like, hey, we are results-oriented about this. So, like, you should be spending more time on these projects just so you get more experience and, like, have a better product at the end of it. But we're not going to look down on you if, you know, if you just give us exactly what we ask for. It's just, you know, if that's what you want to do, then go for it. But then the production program was just like, no, you need to show up and be present even if you don't actually have anything. Like, if you can't come up with something to do, then you're wrong, and there is something you should be doing, and we just want you to be here all the time. Oh my goodness. These rockets. I do enjoy the friendly fire stuff that this game has going on. It kind of changes the way that you approach rooms that are, like, kind of overwhelming. It becomes more of a, like, instead of just taking out enemies one at a time, you kind of try and figure out more and better ways of making the enemies hit each other and stuff. Okay, this isn't the boss fight. BOF. What did I bring up that was BOF? I have already lost track of several things that I have been talking about. Ooh. I was like here just chatting, having a good time, blasting some enemies, and then... Oh right, I'm streaming. And I need to actually think about the words that are coming out of my mouth sometimes. Both D's nuts. Oh, got him. Let's upgrade Cleaver to... Can be made lighter. What do you mean made lighter? Oh, it just attacks way faster. I am kind of down with both of these weapons that I've got going on. And then I upgrade the cannonade, or carronade, and I didn't even use it. Warning! Yeah! The damage upgrade on the carronade seems quite good. I did just hurt myself with it. Nice. I got a bunch more upgrade points. Sure, we'll get the longer reach. Even more damage for the Morning Star. Dang. Oh, there are breakable boxes! Pipe train. Did that just one-shot it? I think it did. Damn. Yeah, I think the boss might just be the boss. Boss. Alright, so this is gonna be challenge room. Oh, big boys. Damn it. Keep going up against ledges and blasting myself. Whoa. It's the big show. Yeah, like the carronade is not breaking off their armor, but it is still dealing a lot of damage. Man. Alright, give me the thing. You know what? Just a big heal, that's alright. That's helpful. Ooh. Ooh. Is the animation lag after firing not cancelable? I'll try, but I don't think it is. Yeah, no. I'm hitting all kinds of buttons. I think the Morningstar is way better than my Cleaver, now that I've got some upgrades in it. What is this? Doomed remnant Frankie. Whoa. Ow. Oh, that shockwave did 2 damage and killed me. Alright, good to know. Damn. Well, the aesthetics are good, and overall it plays pretty fun, but I think I need to put some more time into this. I think we'll come back to this. Because I want to see more of what this game has to offer, but man, tough. I think one thing that I wasn't taking full advantage of was I think you get, like, when you upgrade your core robot upgrade stuff, then you get more maximum health, and I think I just needed to be doing that more. So, Heart and Slash, very cheap game if you want to try it out yourself. It's on sale for like $2 or $3, and overall, it was pretty fun. Like, if you like character action game type dealios, I would definitely recommend checking it out. Thanks, Acker, for gifting me that. Next up, because I want to do... we're almost 2.5 hours in. I want to do 2 more games. One of them, I'm very probably not going to actually get through a run of, because it is a more traditional roguelike. And then the other game is a more traditional Vampire Survivors, an ass, if you will. Okay, dungeon hats. Perfect. Dungeonmans. I am now the #1 Dungeonmans streamer on Twitch, because nobody else was streaming it. Alright. Oh, this game isn't 1080. Oh. Dang it. #1 ass streamer. This one isn't the ass. This one is a more traditional roguelike fare. Why does it turn purple? What if it was purple? There we go. So this is Dungeonmans, which is an interesting take on roguelikes and the sort. In some ways, in many ways, it's kind of condensed a lot of the complexity of a more traditional roguelike, and it has taken it's taken some mechanics and turned them a bit sillier. I think one of the closest comparisons that I can call to mind for it is Dungeons of Dreadmore, but I think it's overall better than Dungeons of Dreadmore, but for roguelike purists, there is a downside to the way this game handles things, because it has meta progression. So, I'm gonna load my game here, and I'm going to create a new hero in Mained Wolfington, which is the name of the continent. What is this candidate's name? Oh right, so, Kocha. Alas, Kocha is a great but fallen hero. We shall let their legacy rest. Perhaps you should add a suffix. Kocha the Third, because there's already a Kocha 2. So, first weird thing that this game does. It does some, like, CRPG, like, Baldur's Gate shit, because your stats are randomly rolled. So, you gotta select from one of the following stat blocks. And you've got 4 stats. You got Strength, you got Skills, you got Science, and you got Foom. So, Strength increases health, stamina, all damage, melee damage. Skills increases accuracy, range damage, helps defeat enemy blocking and parrying. Science reduces magic damage taken, increases the effectiveness and duration of potions, scrolls, and debuffs on enemies, increases detection chance. Science is a measure of your wisdom and knowledge of how things work. Foom increases mana, magic damage, adds damage to all ranged attacks. Foom is the essence of destruction and in large amounts and with high potency. So, I've got some potential stat blocks here. So, 15, 14, 15, 13, compared to 12, 9, 7, 15. Not all stat blocks are made equal. So it's like 14, 11, and then 15, 15. So, first has the best average, yeah. I'm thinking of going with the first. But if you don't like any of these... I don't like any of these. What garbage rolls? Kocha the Third is not Dungeonmans material. Reject this candidate. So if you click this, then it sends you back to the main menu. And you just start over. Sure, well... Yeah, let's go with this one. So, for classes, you've got Rangermans, who, like, you just do bow and arrow, ranged combat type stuff. Fightermans. The Fightermans is built on a solid core of weapons, shields, and armor. You'll begin with the skills and equipment to take enemies heads on. Sword and board is a good balance of offense and defense. Two-handed weapons are all offense. You got Wizardmans. The esteemed Wizardmans begins with a powerful suite of arcane ability, full master over the wizard staff, and a pair of spells designed to both destroy foes from afar while making it difficult for them to reach you. And then we've got the more complicated ones. Bannermans. Heraldry and chivalry in the finest tradition of the knights of old. Plant powerful banners to lay out your zones of control and skewer your enemies upon far-reaching polearms. So you start with a ranged melee attack. Banners make a big difference, but they take up your whole action. Necromancer. Some previous graduate must have brought back one too many grimdark books covered in skulls. Necromancers are bad people, ugly on the inside. They use pulses of energy left by the dead to summon minions as well as gamble their own blood to defeat enemies. You should feel ashamed of yourself just for reading this paragraph. Psychomancer is what my second run was, and I really like this class. This class is a heck of a lot of fun. You can do all kinds of goofy shit with it. Bare fists and a focused mind are the tools of the Psychomancer, a master of mentalism and martial arts. Execute flying kicks, throw enemies around, tear down walls, and hurl weapons and armor through the air via the power of your mind. So it's a monk, but with, like, fun, like, goofy telekinesis stuff. You can pick up enemies and throw them at other enemies. You can do massive shockwaves that destroy walls. And, since you are an unarmed class, the way that you increase your unarmed damage is you, for every perk in that class's tree, which I'll show off when we get into the game, that just increases your unarmed damage. So if you just take all of the perks in that tree right away, then you get, like, super powerful weapons really early on. But I think this time what I'm going to be playing is Southern Gentlemans. Class, dignity, and decorum are your way of life, and you endure the sticks and stones of the lowborn through a mask of politeness that hides your ever-growing rage. It's up to you to decide when you've had enough, and woe betide anything within shouting distance when you do. When you've lost your temper, ire burns down in real time. Use quick attacks to get as much killing done as you can. Decorum powers don't cause you to lose your temper. These are designed to give you benefits in return for taking hits. And then there's also Dungeonmans. You're the hero, you make the call. 5 mastery points and a backpack full of gear. Or Touristmans. Some graduate through the academy through trials of steel and will. Others accidentally wandered into the graduation ceremony on their way to the family farm. Guess which category you fall into? Roguelike classic of the tourist, which is just the intentionally weak starter class. But we're gonna go Southern Gentlemans. And you also get some perks. Southern Born, base health is increased and 100% resistant to stuns. Always taking that, love that. Purpliated, or Purpleated. 20% less and deal 20% more dread purple damage, thanks to your sinister heritage, but you take more starlight damage. Tireless, using stamina-based power, creates strain for 2 rounds instead of 5. So that means you can use your abilities more often, but usually you can't use your abilities constantly anyway because you need stamina to do it. Mad Thirsty. The first potion you drink in a round does not cost you an action, but stamina and mana powers are more expensive. World Champion. More champion monsters will spawn in the world, but more champion monsters will spawn in the world. Mono-perk disorder. You grew up a poster child for countless fundraisers affected by this cruel condition where only one of your perks actually does anything. It hasn't been an easy life, but it will likely be a short one. Hyperhemoviscosity. Immune to bleeds, but reduced AP gain. Generally, you take 4 rounds for every 5 the monsters get. Take less fire and ice damage, deal more fire and ice damage. Stamina recovery is faster and more potent. Pneumatized, plus 20% AP gain, 1 extra action for every 5 rounds, but take 15% more damage from everything. Defiant, deal more damage when you're gravely injured. Scrounger, find more coin and loot in breakable world items. Or Book Burner, eat delicious books to restore health and gain small XP boosts, but you can't read books because they are too tasty and words mean nothing to you, only action. So skill books will instantly give you a point in a talent tree, which is very powerful. So let's do World Champion. Fuck it. Sure, we'll be this hunkin' chunka fella. So, meta progression. Congratulations, you're the next bold graduate from this great academy. Your teachings are now complete, though there is always the wall of text should you need a refresher. If you would like some more advanced training and secret knowledge, tour the academy and ask the instructors for help. This is a one-time offer, and leaving the academy for the Great Wilds, this special training will no longer be available. Avenge those who have fallen before you, stride the land and tame the darkness. It falls upon you to quell the clamor of violent beasts and ease the wicked of their lives. So, I can go over here. Hello, congratulations on your degree. I always remember your wonderful final project in advanced concoctions and fumations. If you're interested, I can give you information about nearly all the potions there are to be found, free of charge. You'll know the potions when you see them. No crossing your fingers and gulping down yet another slimy mystery. I can do this for you once and only now before you leave the academy. After that, I can identify potions you bring back, but only one at a time and for a fee. So, on your first run through this game, potions are unidentified, so you just have to drink them in order to figure out what they do. But if you bring back enough pieces of equipment for the alchemy lab at the academy, then you unlock the ability to start runs with more of the potions identified. And it's optional. You don't have to get the bonus assistance from stuff like this if you don't want it. Although there is one thing that will always persist between runs, I believe. Wouldn't want to waste the knowledge earned by my predecessors. Please identify nearly all the potions there are to be found. There's a lot of them. I keep reading this word as Fortnite. It's Fumite. So, you can melt down your old gear or any gear that you're not currently using and get these various upgrade materials, or you can just find caches of them out in the world. And doing that lets you upgrade your starting equipment. So you can start with upgraded starter equipment if you want. Also, if you don't want any of this cross-run progression shenanigans, you can just start a new file. There is an option for Iron Mans where you just don't do any of that. You just get you just start a new run every time. So over here, there are the various types of enemies. Monster knowledge data. How are we doing with monster knowledge? So as you kill more enemies of various categories, then you will gain... Eventually, they will drop a book, and this book is just a book of facts about that enemy category. So once you have all of these knowledge categories increased by a lot, then you can just mouse over an enemy and see all of the potential stuff that they can do. Because you'll just have information about that enemy type. Over here we got some books. The library. Another graduate, as if I wasn't busy enough. Listen here, thanks to the efforts of the previous Dungeonmans, we possess a workhorse spells, some of moderate power. Before you leave the academy, I'm obligated to inform you I can grant you the knowledge of the scrolls we possess so that you might identify them on sight. Well, gee, if it isn't too much trouble, yes, please do your job. So, scrolls are the same as potions, where you don't know what they do until you use them, but you can unlock the ability to just have them automatically identified instead of having to bring them back to the academy. Or just using them and potentially getting very hurt in doing so. Oh, Professor Coach of the Second. Hello, Coach of the Third. You've worked hard to earn your graduation. If you like, I can offer you some special training. I can grant you complete mastery of the hymns of the old century right here in the academy. No monster crushing required. I am all about being alive and strong. Please teach me. Gave me a psycho focus. But what does Hymns of the Old Century do? Advanced Crushology. Oh! He just gave me 3 perks. Interesting. So these 3 perks are some of the Psychomancer abilities. So High Rose the Mountain lets you pick up enemies and throw them. Deep Rolled the Thunder lets you do a huge shockwave attack that breaks down barriers, and Red Ran the Rivers lets you cause bleeds with all of your attacks. And if you use the ability again, then you will go around and do an extra attack on every enemy that is currently bleeding within 3 tiles of you. Pretty cool. So yeah, these are all of the different perk trees. They do all kinds of different things, and you don't have to take perks in the tree that you have chosen for your class. So I started as a Southern Gentleman's, so all of these perks are generally what my class wants to be doing. But if I decide, actually, I would rather be a Psychomancer, I could just start taking these perks instead. And then there are some, like, general use ones, like Cartography. Grants overworld combat bonus. Lets you teleport back to the academy from anywhere on the world map. Increases coin and loot drop rates. Automatic item identification. Advanced Crushology allows fighting with mighty two-handed weapons. Press the attack, take 1 step forward and swing wide in front of you, causing enemies you advance towards damaging enemies you advance towards and start causing them to bleed. Rapier Wit. Enter a parrying stance that will counterattack foes in melee and apply a powerful bleeding effect. The stance ends at the start of your turn after being attacked. And Quick Dash lets you dash. Down here, there's chickens. Greetings, my name is Professor Hatch, and I'm the Ovomancer. Would you like me to explain the details? Ah. It appears you do not have a battle bird whistle. You need one of these to command your pet out in the wild. I have tossed one carelessly on the ground. So now I can put this over here. I don't have an egg equipped. Let's get to it. I would like to withdraw hatched eggs. So I can take Cochin, who was my battle bird from my previous run. He's tough, he's ranged. Equip. Cochin is wounded. Oh right, he died towards the end of my previous run. Please heal my bird. Bird! So the bird will pick up money, but not loot. And you can set its AI to, like, stay close to you, or just go wherever and fight whatever. Combat, don't use your powers, or constantly use your powers. Run wild and free. Alright, and you. Staying frosty and on the bounce as always. Listen with both ears. It appears the Academy stockpiles 88 proofs of strength. You have 48 points to improve your stats. So this is how you increase your stats, is leveling up gives you, like, it increases your health and your stats and all that. Like, it doesn't increase your stats, but leveling up is just like, it's mostly just getting one of these perk points. But if you kill elites, and they will sometimes, when you kill an elite, they will drop a proof of strength, and they give you points that you can use to increase your stats. So, oh wait. Yeah. So, these abilities rely on science. These abilities rely on foom. And these abilities rely on strength. Blazing Vituperation. Grants Ire. Ire is a real-time combat resource that builds as you fight and wanes as you stand around lazily. When you have over 50, you are irked and deal additional damage. Grants Refreshing Beverages. Killing monsters and damaging champions will occasionally spawn a tasty beverage that restores health or resources on pickup. An active ability, Blazing Vituperation, randomly hurls scathing vulgarities at nearby foes that deal fire damage on landing and stay in the world to burn adjacent tiles. No, but I do unspeakable things to your mothers with this mouth, these fists, and all the other various apertures of fury and passion so gifted to me by the right of birth. Says the flavor text. Seems like our stats are a little widespread on this class. I kind of want to get this ability, though. Tearing around. Start swinging blindly at random enemies within 5 tiles. So, let's increase our strength, science, and foom up to 16 at least, because then, Like, we're probably going to get some use out of these, and it only costs 1 point to increase them up to that point. But after that, let's get Strength and Foom up to costing 3. And let's get Strength up to costing 4, and Science up to costing 3. And then 1 more Strength and 1 more Foom. There we go. Alright, what's our equipment? Thick plank with a bent nail. The iconic weapon of people who haven't found an actual weapon yet. How much... Oh. Because my previous incarnation taught me a bunch of perks in the Psychomancer class, now my unarmed attacks are baller. Alright, we'll just roll with that. Well, we can't use press the attack if we do. Fuck it. Alright. We gotta fight some Scrobolds. Foolish red creatures setting up their squalid home, not a stone's throw from the Dungeonmans Academy. It's as if they want to be crushed. So my bird is just gonna wander around and fight stuff basically of its own accord. But once you actually get into the game, it is what you expect from the genre of you use your numpad. Generally, you can click to move around, but using the numpad is generally recommended. But you walk around and you fight stuff. You get loot, you level up. You weren't prepared for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Are you not familiar with roguelikes? This is what they're like. This is what they were like all along. Didn't know it was going to be a literal roguelike. Oh yeah. When I say roguelike, I generally mean roguelike. I'm not like, oh, it's run-based, so it's a roguelike. No, 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 no. This is a roguelike. Or at the very least, a more traditional roguelike. Because in its core design, because really, if we're gonna be pedantic about things, then it is more of a roguelite because it has cross-run progression and all that, but in terms of just like pure active gameplay, it is what you expect from a more traditional roguelike. Ooh, we got a stake. So the stakes... the stakes are what you feed your battle bird in order to influence its stats. So, increases melee by 1. Not actually good for my bird, because it is on a scale from one to the other. So you want your bird to either be tough or swift, and you want your bird to either be ranged or melee. But the stakes can also sometimes teach them unique abilities, like Bees Please. Spray out a cone of tiny, terrifying bees at your helpless foes. Damage is based on the hero's science score, level, and overall weapon power. Or Fire Flavored. Converts your pet's attacks to fire. Rhombus of Rime, a blast of cold foam in an area defined by 4 sides of equal strength. Or Razor Feather, causing damage and causes them to bleed. Also, pet the bird. Nice. A lot of cock jokes, huh? I've got this beautiful bird, and y'all are making cock jokes. Embarrassing. So I think one of the most annoying things about this game is item identification. Because I understand, like, the role that it plays of just, like, level up. You know, there is risk in just using an item that you found on the ground. It could be cursed or something, but in terms of, like, the actual impact that kind of mechanic has on active gameplay, it mostly, like, slows things down and warrants being more thoughtful about your moment-to-moment, like, equipment decisions and all that, but generally this game plays, like, pretty fast. You're not often worried about, like, you're not often worried about accuracy and stuff like that, the kinds of stuff that really slows down combat in this kind of game. And especially once you get some of the Academy bonuses going, and once you're more familiar, more so just once you are more familiar with the gameplay, then you're not spending a ton of time on each individual action. Generally, the abilities and capabilities that enemies have are fairly straightforward. Like, you're not having a bunch of enemies that have a bunch of spells that you're having to really take into consideration. So it plays a lot simpler than a like much more traditional roguelike. And so the idea of item identification mostly just, it slows the game down in a way that I feel doesn't really add any thoughtfulness. So this game, you can get scrolls of identification, but because you get so much loot, the scrolls of identification are rarely, like, super helpful. And you can, like, it does a Diablo 2, where you can just take all of your items back to the Academy, take them to, you know, your Deckard Cain, the Guildmaster, and just have all of your items identified. And if you could just get all of your items identified relatively easily anyways, like, why bother? It's like a Diablo 2, like, if you could just go to town and get Deckard Cain to identify all of your items, what is the purpose of having to identify your items? Just hold still, little guy. Make it easy for the both of us. Dead. Your first true victory over the forces of evil. Congratulations are in order, but don't get distracted by the shiny loots. Are there still monsters nearby? Are you bleeding or poisoned? Don't let your guard down. Yeah, when you beat a boss, they explode dramatically. My bags are overflowing with all this mysterious gear and bubbling potions. Bam, identified. I brought some stuff back. So we've got a power pruning poultice, confusing concoction that allows battle poultry to forget a single power. Reveals the location of monsters in the area, teleport to a square in a line of sight, remove a curse from an item, identify an item, gives you a few rounds of protection against lesser enemy slings and arrows. The boots on your feet disappear, and in return a different treasure will appear nearby. So, let's see. We got a skirt. Put that on. This Rebel's leather is not as good as the Rebel's leather that I started with. No items that I find are going to be better than my fists for a bit. So, since I've got a bunch of items that I don't need, I got some trash gear I'd like you to melt down. Melt down all my unlocked gear. So now, all my gear has been melted down into a resource that is saved between runs. And I can use it for stuff like upgrade hammers. So some of these, let's see. Bitey will sometimes cause bleeding. Blazing adds 2d4 fire damage. Sometimes sets enemies alight. 20 fire resist, 60 fire resist. Heal 2% of your max health on kill. But that requires star metal, and I haven't even found any of that yet. Increased parry. Increased dodge. Deal extra damage if your last attack missed. That's pretty fun. Let's get a venomous upgrade hammer. And then, can use that. Adds venomous to one weapon, 100% success on the first hammer. Future hammers will probably destroy the item. So I can use that, and apply that to my Psycho Focus. And now my fist attacks will deal 1d4 poison damage, and sometimes fill the enemy with poison. And I can also find items like the Scroll of Bolster Armor, which can apply a boost to one of my items. So like my current chest armor, it's a little blocked by chat, but my current chest armor has 0 out of 3 enchantments used, so I can use that. And now my chest armor has plus 5% total parry, just chance to parry. So that's neat. Also, here's the graveyard. Brave Kocha, Rangermans of the 5th level of power, slain in the 3rd floor of the depths of the Forbidden Haverak. Brave Kocha 2, Psycho Manzer of the 12th level of power, slain in the first floor of the Mountain Fortress Arena. Hello there, young Coach of the Third. We're here to mourn your 2 fallen comrades. Sad time, sad time. Well, don't you worry. You just get on out there and do a good job. Put me out of the digging business. I hate graves. Well, you know what they say. The 3rd time's the charm. Alright, and since I brought back some proofs of strength, I now got 8 points to spend. Oh, I got a mastery point. Disarming Smile enhances Rapier Wit. Counterattacks via Rapier Wit also inflict despair on the target, addling them for 3 rounds, reducing the damage they deal and increasing the damage they take. Now, for the life of me, I just cannot understand why you felt the need to bring all that hostility over this way. I think it would be best if you just sat right there and thought about what you've done. No, not there, there, 1 tile to the left, next to all your charming friends. But I think I'm gonna get thrown a fit. Grab someone next to you and toss them ass over tea kettle. Ah, damn it. There we go. To the overworld! So yeah, the fact that this game has an overworld is a little weird. At the very top, it can be a little hard to read, but there are different levels of threat for each area. So, this area over here is trivial. But then I go to this dungeon, and it says this dungeon is mundane. So I can keep traveling further away from the academy. This one's also trivial. This dungeon is trivial for a Dungeonmans of your level. Fighting here would be an exercise in grindy boredom. Let's skip ahead to where you crush all the monsters and scoop up all the loot. Let's do that. So if you are over-leveled for a zone, but have OCD about, like, no, I want to clear out all of the areas. It's just like, here you go. You cleared out the area. It is kind of annoying. Like, it's got a bit of charm of just like, ooh, the place exploded into loot that fell all over the place, but if it falls into a forest, then you can't see where all the loot is, and that's kind of annoying. But you also just don't get as much loot as if you went in and did the dungeon yourself, but, you know, you're doing it instantly instead of having to wade through an area that is where you are just one-shotting everything and nothing's a threat. So it's cute. I think overall it's a nice feature, but it does mean that, like, it does represent that a lot of these areas are just kind of filler. So it would be nice if areas were a little more intelligently designed. But this area is adventurous. Thamador's Crawl. Dark, quiet, oppressive, as written in the glyphs of the stars. Who knows how this story will end? Very first enemy we found is an elite. And we one-shot it, because our fists are so strong. So that little animation that played with me getting big and then hitting the enemy, that is a parry. Level up! Ooh, we just got an item that utilizes a mechanic that I will show off after we complete this dungeon. Ooh, a book too? Game is just letting me show off all the mechanics. Books! What do books do? Alright, where's the book that I just got? Fahrenheit negative 459. Consume this book to gain 1 point in cryoscience. Cryoscience, you say? Well, cryoscience is this tree of the Wizardmans class. So, if I had, like, it gives me the next available skill in that tree. So, if I read that book, it'll give me Conjure Ice Block. Conjure a 5-block across staff, 3x3 block, of ice blocks that prevent movement. Enemies will attack through the blocks in an attempt to break through. So if I already had this skill, then reading that book would give me Rhombus of Rhyme. Fires a 3x3 blast adjacent to you that will freeze creatures, increasing the damage they take by 20% and reducing the damage they deal by 20%. So that's cool. Legend of Drazo. Consume this book to gain 1 point in Dungeon Dervish. Dungeon Dervish is the dual-wielding skill tree. So neither of those books are particularly good for me, so I think I'll just hold on to them to give them to the Academy. Alright, let's get Fire and Brimstone. Let's get a ranged attack. Ooh, the refreshing beverages are getting better. They restore 16 health, 15 stamina, or 2 mana. And also, when I am irked, I deal 12% bonus damage. Irked is a very... Ire and Irked is a very weird system for a game like this, because Ire is this meter down here. It is the orange one. If you just don't take game actions in real time, then you will start losing that resource. Which is a very weird thing to do in a more traditional roguelike, where, like, one of the big appeals to this style of game is the thoughtfulness behind your actions. And just, like, the action economy mattering so much more than the average, just, like, hack-and-slash dungeon crawler kind of game. So I don't think I'm a big fan of the Ire system, but I think it's interesting that it's... I think it's interesting. Because it is a strange thing for a game to... Oh, the stupid bee. Alright, fine, I just won't kill you. I'll just let my bird do it. Because the idea of the Ire system is that because being so thoughtful is so important to this kind of game, rewarding the player for not being thoughtful and, like, pressing on even when they should be taking their time and thinking things through better. It's a choice. I don't know if it's a good one, but... Alright. Oh. Oh. You know what that ability does? That ability fires off F-bombs. I get it. Thanks for hanging out, Asp. Always nice to see you showing up. I'm big and fire and mad. How many floors is this dungeon gonna be? No, I'm not mad enough to drop F-bombs. Your dude is kind of strong. Yeah, learning a bunch of Psychomancer abilities right away kind of screwed up the balance in a major way. I did almost die there. So, not invulnerable by any means. I would like to rest until healed. And my bird can just handle most random trash mobs that show up. I don't think the balance on this game is spectacular, but I also am not the kind of person that is super in tune with traditional roguelike balance anyways. I've always kind of felt like the balance in this kind of game is always kind of whack, and it being run-based is how a lot of games of the genre mitigate that problem of just like, ah, well, you got unlucky, guess you better just start another run. Oh, I mean, like, the super early, like, the very early entries into this genre of the traditional roguelike. Yeah, never been a paragon of balanced gameplay. So these enemies, the fucking bandit spark tossers, these guys are hella annoying because they have an ability that just pushes all living creatures in a direction. And they can use it often enough, like, where if you are busy fighting a bunch of other enemies, then he can just, like, cram every monster in the room on top of you. But a bigger problem than that, like the gameplay annoyance of being shoved around, certain animations in this game any animation in this kind of game taking up time can really break the flow, because, like, if you are just, like, in moment to moment, just like, okay, I know exactly what button inputs I need to do for the next couple of actions. You picked the wrong line of work, Dungeonmans. You could have been rich, says Rick 5 Whores Burris. When I kill you, I'll take your stuff, then I'll be rich. But yeah, like, that animation of him buffing himself up I was not able to, like, take any action while he was doing that, even though I'm just moving towards him. And so that kind of thing gets a little annoying. It was a problem in Dungeons of Dreadmore as well, where a lot of attacks would just have an entire animation and you can't do anything in the game until that animation is finished. And so if you've got a room full of enemies taking actions individually, then it's like, bounce, 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 of like each individual enemy doing their attack animation and you waiting for all of them to happen so that you can take your next turn. And that issue makes me really appreciate Tales of Maj'Eyal all the more, because Tales of Maj'Eyal is so snappy. Everything that happens in that game happens so fucking fast. Throwing that guy was a mistake. I used a mana potion, not a healing potion. I would like to use a healing potion. Get him, bird. One more broken and utterly crushed testament to the iron will of the Dungeonmans. Hopefully the report of this grand victory will survive peer review at the Journal of Dungeonmans Science. I get to publish, not perish. Yeah, I think the battle birds might be a little OP. Now we gotta walk all the way back. Get our shit identified. Brought back some stuff. Whole mess of tin steel. Look at all this shiny, malleable, and inexplicably carryable metal you found. I'll send it to the armory right away. Every Batman needs a Robin. That's so good. Okay. Yeah, I've been playing this for about an hour. I think I'll wrap this up here in a moment. But first, let's check out a town. Because the town is another thing that has some interesting mechanics. I don't know how good or helpful these mechanics actually are, but it's an interesting one. So, talk to the mayor here. I am the town mayor. What can I do for you? How is the town's prosperity? Right now, our prosperity is 0 out of a maximum 4. Seeing as we're pretty far from danger here, we don't have the most exciting merchandise. Further out in the wild, you'll find more towns with more potential. There's room for growth, of course, and if you find any purloined inventory, be sure to bring it by to help us grow. I should mention, unpleasant as it is, that the unfortunate passing of a Dungeonmans will result in all towns' prosperity being lowered by 1. Without a champion like yourself, people get skittish. Bad for the economy. What are the effects of a high prosperity? Prosperity is a measure of how well our shops are doing. Higher prosperity means merchants have more and better items to sell with an increased chance to see magical items. Also of note is that high prosperity means lower prices. To increase a town's prosperity, bring a purloined inventory. So I can give this guy some purloined inventory. And now the prosperity is 2! I'm the best. So, in towns, there are several shops. So this guy sells weapons. This guy sells boots. But there's also the town tavern, which is neat. So the tavern sells a variety of stuff, but you can talk to the tavern keeper. Heard any news around town? Monsters that need crushing, gleaming loot piles, harmless unattended. Word did come by something interesting out yonder. Might be a pretty good haul for someone like you, assuming the monsters don't get the best of you. Want to hear about it? Here's a location-appropriate 67 silver, 50 copper tip to keep you talking. Thank you kindly. I heard someone going on about the modeled drip dens of very far southeast of here. I'll mark it on your map. Wonderful. So that just marks a level-appropriate location on your map, so that you could go do a dungeon that is, like, so that way you can go do a dungeon that you know is generally appropriate for your current power level. Or at least your level. My power level is higher than my level, because I got some bonus stuff that I shouldn't have. But you can also pay 15 silver for a night's rest. And after you do, you get a full heal. And also, increased experience gain for 1,500 turns. So that's neat. So this game is generally pretty straightforward if you're looking for like a fairly simple roguelike to try out. Like, maybe you've wanted to play roguelikes in the past, but they're always like overly complex or just like way too super difficult. This one seems like a pretty good like starter roguelike, because it does have those meta progression elements that help you out, but it still does have a lot of the kinds of it does have like the core gameplay and like the style of gameplay that you expect out of the genre, so it can kind of ease you into things. But it also does a pretty interesting thing of, at the very end of a run, when you die, there's a summary screen, and the summary screen goes over, like, here is how many teleport, here's how many items you had in your inventory that could have teleported you some distance. So it's like, could you have used one of those to get out of the way of, like, a dangerous attack? Or, like, further away from a dangerous enemy so you could take time to recover? Here's all the healing items that you had in your inventory. Here are all of the, like, rapid healing items that you had in your inventory. Here's all of the items that increase your defenses that you had left in your inventory. So it just goes over, like, it reminds you, like, hey, you've got a lot, you get a lot of consumable items, and they are very much there to help you. It's not mad because bad. It's like, hey, you died. That sucks. Here are some things that could have helped you in that situation. As a reminder, here's a bunch of tools that maybe could have helped you not die. It's not taunting. It is very much like encouraging you to use the tools that you have. Also, the options menu, not great. This is kind of funny, but also, like, it is less funny because of how few useful options there are. What is this? We are just finishing up taking a look at Dungeonmans, which is a more traditional roguelike. It is a roguelike styled game in terms of, like, the core gameplay, but it has roguelite elements because it has meta progression, like, stuff that carries over between runs that makes subsequent runs easier. Oh yeah, so there's someone brought this up earlier, the pay to lose option. So there is one piece of paid DLC for this game, and this game came out in like 2014 and has been updated fairly regularly since then. The pay to lose DLC is DLC that gives you access to a menu that gives you a bunch of like discrete difficulty options, like toggles and sliders for enemy difficulty, loot frequency, and stuff. But all of the options only make the game harder. Nothing in the pay-to-lose DLC will let you make the game easier. It is only a thing that lets you make the game harder. Which is funny, but also appropriate, because it's like, hey, if you're enjoying this game enough to want to pay for more content, that seems within the wheelhouse of the kind of content that you might want. Of like, hey, here's some stuff that make the game harder so that you are more challenged and stuff. For Tryhouse. Yeah, it's the Tryhard DLC. Well, that's fine. Alright. Save and quit. So that is Dungeonmans. I think it's like $5 on Steam. If you're interested, I would recommend it. Pretty fun. Overall, I think Tales of Maj'Eyal is a better game overall, but also it is much harder, so... harder and more complex. But, Dungeonmans does have that simplicity. Yeah, Tales of Maj'Eyal is more of a, like, roguelike, kind of roguelike. It does have stuff that you can unlock between runs, but most of that stuff is like new starter classes or different races that you can make your characters, rather than like, here's the thing that will make your next character stronger. The Halls of Torment. Play Halls of Torment. Please open in a window. Please, God, I am begging you. Start in windowed mode. Oh, I got the debug version of the game. Nice. Oh, it carried over my progress from the demo. Interesting. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna be getting a lot of these fucking achievement notifications. Okay, so there is not a resolution option. So I'm gonna have to do the thing that I did with the other game. Of just gradually adjust it and hope. There we go. Damage flash intensity, let's bring that down. So, auto attack. So I chose Warrior. So this is Halls of Torment, a game with some Diablo aesthetics, and it is a auto shooter survival, similar to Vampire Survivors and such. I have like no gold, but I did carry over a couple of the upgrades Survive until there are only 26 minutes left. Unlocks the Archer. Character any unlocks trait types mass and density. Deals 750,000 damage with the Astronomer's Orbs. Deals 750,000 damage with the Arcane Splinter. Okay. Kill a ton of enemies in one run. Diablo 6. So I played the demo for this a while ago, and I was not extremely impressed. Oh, you can just toggle auto attack. Okay. And toggle auto aim as well. Alright, that's cool. So, I wasn't super impressed because a lot of the level up abilities and a lot of the weapon functionality wasn't particularly snappy or exciting in the way that a lot of other auto shooter survival type games are. But I've been seeing a lot of people talking about this game and be like, hey, this game is pretty cool and good. I'm in, like, great auto shooter survival if you're into this kind of thing, and I am into this kind of thing, so I'm curious what about it has improved notably over the demo. The level up stat increases seem pretty similar to what they were in the demo. Diablo 7 bootleg from Bin Laden's bunker. I mean, it's kind of cute. It is kind of charming the way that this game is just so extremely Diablo aesthetic. Cone size. Yeah, give me the cone size. Ooh, yeah. So I'm working my way downtown, and by downtown I mean towards that little scroll thingy. I don't remember what the scroll is, but so I can just start using the right stick to manually aim at any moment, if I so desire. Dedication 1. Block. Dedication 1 defense. Cone size? Pixel liked it a bunch. Yeah, so, you know, other people like it. Maybe the full version. Ooh. Challenge complete. I saw someone talking about how the fact that there are different enemy behaviors was a big appeal to them. And I can appreciate that. I can appreciate, like, hey, if, like, each individual enemy, or if enemy types matter more, then that, in a way, makes you pay more attention to the gameplay in ways that aren't just, like, you know, playing keep away with massive crowds of enemies while your weapons just automatically do their thing. I get it. Weapon proficiency coverage. Range and cone width. Sure. Oh, we got an elite. Oh, right. So this was one of the complaints that I had in the demo. The elites are real tanky. Like, some of these enemies are pretty damage spongy. If you find the formula for big damage, you'll find what people like about it. Sure. I'm sorry that I'm starting off my my examination of the game of just like, I didn't really like it before. Maybe I'll figure out what people like about it now. Like, that's not a particularly optimistic way of looking at it or approaching a game in general, but I mean, I don't hate it. Certainly not. Did it double tap up and I didn't notice until the last moment? Frick. I didn't want that. Ooh. Alright. Strikes random enemies with lightning and stuns surrounding enemies around the target. Hit enemies get electrified. Electrify effect. Deals damage each tick based on the amount of stacks applied to the enemy. Each stack decreases the tick time. When electrify ticks, it is reduced by a stack. Ooh, okay. Phantom needles. Fire needles at random nearby enemies in quick succession. Multi-hit increases the attack speed. Ring blades. Throws blades left and right in alternation. Blades act like boomerangs, passing the character and then flying off screen. Multi-hit increases the frequency of thrown blades. Let's get Lightning Strike. Ooh, the Lightning Strike one-shot the slimes. Alright, alright. Ow. Crit chance, range. Yeah. Okay, I am just like regenning 1 HP very slowly. Now entering the Bone Zone.
Yeah, see? Talk shit about our demo! Get 'em, boys!
Rattle 'em, gents. Lightning Strike conductivity. Crit chance and stun range, but reduced speed. Nah, just give me some crit chance. I want more lightning. So now we got some imps who are like playing keep away a little bit. Game hears he didn't like the demo and spawns 10 elites. Oh, speaking of elite, I just bumped into this guy, didn't even notice at first. Give me some range. The big boy's here. Astronomer's orbs. Metal orbs that circle around the player and damage enemies. Indestructible and permanent. Speed increases with movement speed. Shoots short-range projectiles in a vertical spread pattern. Projectiles remain for a short while, dealing damage to enemies that touch them. Give me the orbs. Oh, the orbs are way further out than I thought. It seems like the orbs are at a pretty good range to deal with the imps, though. Movement speed. Increased orbit speed, increased orbit distance, but increased damage. I think the increased speed and damage is worth the increased distance. Increased pickup range, increased crit damage. Give me the damage. Oh, boss time. Oh boy. Now seems like a great time to get some movement speed. Ow. What? Did I kill the elite? Give me the loot. Give me the stuff you dropped. $50! Alright, damage and attack speed with the main weapon seems pretty good. The boss is, like, either I am doing more damage than I did before, or the boss is less of a damage sponge than it was last I played. Increased crit damage and cone width. Seems great. Well, these armored skeletons are pretty hefty. Alright. Increased attack speed, move speed, or crit damage by 40%. Gotta have the attack speed. That Asylum Demon is zooming. I was seeing him more as the Butcher, but I had some Asylum Demon vibes as well, for sure. Alright, Lightning Strike. Yeah, give me some pickup range. Sure. Make collecting all of the stuff that is dropping all over the place a little easier. I do quite like how, even when you have auto-aim and auto-attack enabled, you can still use your right stick to manually aim if you so desire. I think that is a great choice. Maybe I should have gotten more move speed so I could go work my way up towards that blue thing. Oh god, skeletons. There's Bone Mancers. Oh, they be casting spells and shit. The damage. Give me the damage. Ow. Starting to feel like I may be experiencing the downside of only taking things that increase my damage. Got some barrel chicken though. The chicken. Give me those 1% of my total health heals. I love it. There we go. There's a 10% heal. That's what we were looking for. Oh, these are the big slimes. I do want to fight the elite. I want to go get the blue thing on the map, but I do want to fight the elite. So maybe he'll drop something cool. Hit 20 enemies with a single attack. Yeah, give me a little speed. Ooh, lots of projectiles. Clear out this field of slimes a little bit. Oh right, he was a shield skeleton, so taking out his first health bar just made him drop the shield. That's cute. Sure, give me the range. Oh, we got a lot faster without the shield. Hey! New ability. Love to see it. Give me the Phantom Needles. So that seems to be just like a constant firing of projectiles at nearby enemies. That seems pretty good. Sure, give me some better health regen. I've been holding pretty firm at, like, around half of my health for a bit, but we could play it a little safer than that. I still need to work my way towards the blue thing. I still want to know what that is. So these frickin'... God, what was the boss? One of the guardians that you had to fight in order to fight Diablo in Diablo 2. Grom? Something like that? That's what these little demon dog things are making me think of. They like spiral in towards you. The little devils will try to work their way around you and do a backstab. The slimes will die into a pool of poison. Or the green ones. The green slimes will, at least. So I do appreciate the enemy variety. It does make me more cognizant of the actual enemies that are on the screen instead of just, like, vaguely registering enemy-shaped objects that need to be corralled. There are enemies that that do have behaviors in Vampire Survivors, like, this stuff is not exclusive to this game, but it seems to be more relevant than it is in a lot of other auto-shooter survivals. Oh, Spearman! Ooh! Big skeleton! Alright. I would love to hang out with Big Skeleton, but I do want to go see what blue is about. Yeah, give me the move speed. I don't want to risk this boss just doing, like, a ton of health in damage. Ooh, yep. This boss hurts a little bit. I don't want this run to end without me figuring out what the blue thing is. Was the blue thing just a magnet? Was that just an attract orb? I didn't need the blue thing at all? Buffs for my orb. You kinda needed it. A little bit. I do love to suck. I'm just saying, like, I wasn't expecting an attract orb to be marked on the map like that. I thought it might be like a piece of equipment or something a little more impactful, but it's fine. Piercing Wind gives me piercing. But I thought all my attacks already pierce, but I don't know. Maybe it pierces defense? The little tooltip thing did not say what piercing does, so I don't know. Another? I don't know. Oh, blue mages. Oh god. Plus 10 base attack damage, 3 defense, 3 block. Transforms the damage type of your main weapon into fire. Sure? I don't exactly know what it being fire damage accomplishes. Oh, I'm hurting. Alright. Kill a ton of enemies in one go. I love completing challenges. Get lightning to level 3 to be able to select ability upgrades. What? What was that? Ow. Hit 1,000 enemies for 300 damage or more. You know what I love more? Big challenges. Big challenges is the best Sanrio character. Everybody loves big challenges. All my homies love big challenges. More crit chance? Sure. Whoa, 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 whoa! Additional attacks? I can't believe how little damage I took getting out of that situation. Oh, I'm super fucking dead to this mage, though. No, I'm not dead to the mage. I'm dead to everything else. I see. Acquire the trait strength 4 in a run. Oh, give me the barrels. Oh, they might have cheese or something. How about some more health regen? I could use with some more health. No! Damn it. I dealt 831,000 damage. I'm doing it big. Longest I've ever lasted. Yeah? Unrealism in games. Cheese heals you instead of harms you. Yeah, too real. Next main quest. Enter Embergrounds and let's play as the Exterminator. Increases the damage by 10%. Oh right, these blessings will strengthen your Heros permanently. They didn't fix that. Increases the fire damage, increases the health regen. Give me some fire damage. Some health regen. Hey, 169. Nice. Kill a bunch of bosses. Apply a bunch of debuffs. Apply damage effects. Gold gets brewed in barrels. Okay. The Wellkeeper. Enter Embergrounds and rescue the Wellkeeper. Unlocks Wellkeeper. Alright. Oh. Completed quest 27 out of 201, plus 13.5% XP. Nice, I like that. I guess we'll go rescue the Wellkeeper.
Praise the gods! Another mortal soul! I beg of you, release me from this wretched cage. The key must be somewhere nearby.
Oh my god. I wasn't expecting this. That's amazing. Well, now I see why people like this game. I love this fucking 90s ass little 3D animation and weird voice acting. Now I'm in. Now I'm all in. This game rules, actually.
You're back! Please, free me from this accursed place! Quick, the shadows are closing in.
Get out of here, Wellkeeper. If you made a Kocha version of that, would you use it? Maybe. I mean, you ask that, and I'm currently using the Garf tuber, so, like, I'd use it a little bit, at least. Oh right, I need to be going for those scrolls, not just hanging out. Kinda feels like the Exterminator might be a little weaker than they were in the demo. I do love the fire JPEGs. Fire.gif that I am spraying out of my flamethrower. Hate long fingers being the name of the projectile. The pickup range increase. Understandable. A reasonable complaint. Or attack speed. Increased burn chance. That seems quite good. What does that do? Unholy strength. Double damage. Well, plus 100% damage. That's kind of like double damage. Oh, it already ran out. Oh, I am pretty close to the scroll here, but got a big pile of stuff to get. Yeah, give me the health regen. Yep, give me the health regen. I'm seeing a lot of defensive abilities showing up for the Exterminator. Maybe the Exterminator is more of like the tanky kind of class, maybe? Chichin. Ooh, yikes. A lot of damage there. Alright, blue boy is back. Or rather, pink boy with the blue outline. What? Sure, I'll get lightning strike again. Dragon's got like a charge attack kind of situation going on. Scary. It is also kind of hard to see the fire slimes amidst my flamethrower. Dragon's Breath emits a wave of fire in the direction you're facing. The fire has a high chance to set the enemies ablaze. 0.15 additional flame walls. Ah, there it is. Okay, I see it. God, these slimes are so fast. My range seems pretty good already. I think I just need to level up a little faster. More health regen. Okay, so the health regen does not increase the amount that I regenerate each tick. It increases how frequently I get the health regeneration ticks. Okay. Good to know. Oh god, I'm super fucking dead. Oh boy! Well, we saved the fella. Let's try the ranger.
You've earned my deepest gratitude. For the rescue, of course. And since we've made such a great team down there, I have a proposition for you.
Uh-huh.
This well has dried up a long time ago. Now it leads to the very halls you helped me escape. But if you ever happen to find the other end, you might want to drop a trinket into the bucket. Then I hoist it up and make it available to you up here. What do you say?
Huh. You can buy new items from the Well Keeper once you've retrieved them through the well. Huh. Alright. So... by... Let's get big pickup range. And then... Alright. Huh. So let's upgrade our Harrows. Increase the damage. So what was the next main quest? It was... Ooh, defeat the Lich. Unlocks the Cleric. I want to unlock the Cleric. Finders Keepers. Retrieve 1 item from the Halls of Torment. Reward 1 gold. Alright, well, let's go back to the Ember Grounds, I guess. Give me crit damage. I think going for defense in that last run was a mistake. I think I need to just go for better clear speed. I mean, that first run was me just going all in on damage, so that went a hell of a lot better than the second one. So maybe that was the secret. I will simply never get hit. Well, I unlocked something, which is quite important. Give me the crit chance. I'm also enjoying having the increased pickup range. It's quite nice. Give me the damage. Oh, I need to be going for the scrolls. I'm a fool. I don't have a map or anything that I can check. It does seem like the scroll to the bottom left is closer. Whoop, that guy's gonna explode. They got exploding dudes in this game? That might be a whole 5 gold over there. Whoa! What does Arcane Splinters do again? Let's take a look and see. Ah. Extra projectiles. for my main weapon. %30 damage for my main weapon, you don't say? Let's go get that other scroll. We'll go get that other scroll, and then we'll go get the attract orb. And then we'll start... Then we'll probably... Well, yeah, we'll start hanging out somewhere. Crit damage. Who needs to move faster when everything around you just dies? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Now that's a lot of damage. Get that cheese. Oh god, it's time for the Hellhounds. Do I want the orbs or the ring blades? Let's get the ring blades, so that way I have weapons firing left and right and up and down. Yikes. Give me move speed, actually. None of those abilities were just like flat, blatant damage increases. So I'll finally take something that's about making me not die. Another scroll? Hot damn. Crit chance, cone size, sure. Give me... Dragon's Breath. Uh-oh. Not again. Please, I beg you. Attack speed, please. More Dragon's Breath? Sure. Oh god. Whoa. Move speed. Lava men. Oh, big slime. Oh, this is getting bad. I am experiencing problems. Yeah. I didn't even get any loot, so I couldn't even complete the quest. Alright, one more. Okay, so you do have these items unlocked permanently, so that's cool. Let's give the Bone Zone another go. Because it does seem like... Oh, I should have... Hold up. Return to camp, I should have bought upgrades. Later, Osei. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we're not going to be going too much longer. This is probably going to be the last run of the stream. You know what? Let's try the lava zone again, but this time as Warrior Boy. Maybe Warrior Boy is just the best. He likes it. I don't dislike it. So it still has a lot of the problems that I had with it back in the demo, in that the weapons don't feel as impactful as I would like. But I think one of the biggest problems that I had with it early on was, or in the demo rather, was it just didn't seem like there was a lot of variety to the content. But I'm seeing, like, on that little unlock tree thing, I'm seeing, like, unlocking new weapons, unlocking new characters. And that's a big thing for this kind of game. It's just, you gotta have stuff in it to unlock. You gotta keep me on the treadmill, you know? And so I think the full release, now that it does have more content, more stuff to do, more goals to achieve, I could definitely see myself playing much more of this. I would want to play it while, like, listening to a YouTube video or a podcast or something, because the soundtrack is not hella inspiring. It fits the aesthetic great, but I find it pretty boring. You know what? Let's put that to the test. Music gone. My music. Yeah! Where is the Spotify window? There we go. Now I'm having a much better time. Because I'm listening to Sonic music. Now I'm listening to That's the Way I Like It, theme of Metal Harbor. And that is the way I like it. Yeah, give me some crit chance. It also gives me some defense stuff. But I do enjoy me some damage increases. Rather, some DPS increases. It is a potential damage increase. This is not guaranteed I will get a critical hit. Obligated to only take speed powers until the song ends. Well, that time, I did indeed not have anything more interesting to take than the speed increase. Give me the attack speed. I'm still fighting Big Pink Man. Biggie Pinkman. Look at that damage. Big Pinkman, new character in Death Stranding 2. I still need to play Death Stranding. I've wanted to for a while, and I just haven't gotten around to it. And people will say, like, no you don't, it's not good. But I do, and I will. Big Pinkman is cool, but what about Pikmin 4?
Mom, Dad, Pikmin 4 is out. That's right, Pikmin for phones.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Crit chance, yeah. Yeah. Should probably go get the other scrolls. But I was kind of down to just, like, not pick up any of the other weapons and just focus on getting a bunch of upgrades for the sword. It seems like the sword is just really good. But it's probably smarter to just get a wider variety of upgrades. I'm just thankful that I have, like, not caught on to any plot stuff about Death Stranding. For as long as it's been out. Like, I think I have found more incidental spoilers for Outer Wilds than I have seen for Death Stranding. Whoa! Heat's Flamesman is here. Yeah, give me attack speed. I was considering getting one of the other ones, but attack speed is probably just always correct. Watched a few hours and could barely understand anything. Ooh, plus 10% additional attacks. Yeah, watching several hours and not being able to understand what was actually going on is, like, you get a lot more of that when you have Kojima with fewer people telling him to reel it in. Because it's like, well, now he's got his own studio. Who's going to tell him to reel it in? And you had a little bit of that with some parts of Metal Gear Solid 5 as well, of, like, not necessarily... Metal Gear Solid 5 was less of a problem with, like, him needing someone to reel him in, and more, like... That game needed a lot more editing. Like, time in the oven aside, that plot had a few things that needed to be, like, really tightened up. Still liked it. Still liked Metal Gear Solid 5 a lot. I thought the big, like, the true ending reveal was really cool. I thought that was rad. Call me basic, I don't care. Every 5 seconds, you summon an imp to fight by your side. They will be gone for after a set time, which can be extended. I don't exactly know what that means, but I'm curious. Hell yeah, give me that straw in a takeout cup lid instrument. I love it. Metal Gear Solid 5 had scope creep. Yeah, it's a Kojima project. If you've seen any, like, interviews with, like, Kojima's teams in the lead up to, like, any of the Metal Gear Solid games, or, like, any of his projects, it's always a case of just, like, he told us to add in this thing, and we thought he was joking, and then we realized he was serious. They were talking about how early on they wanted to have a moment on the tanker in Metal Gear Solid 2 of you hear a horror sting happen, and then, like, if you turn the camera a little bit, you can see a guard with a violin. Kojima working on stuff is just constantly full of shit like that. And, like, a lot of that, like, so many amazing moments in the games he has directed are based on goofy shit like that. So, like, so many fans of Kojima are just like, no, just give him infinite money. Let him keep doing weird bullshit. This is exactly what I want. Because he has always been like that, and he will always be like that. Dragon's Breath knocks back enemies. That seems handy. Ow. My damage is not keeping up. Dead. Darn it. I do think that swordsman is the way to go. I think sword lad is where it's at. Shit, I was gonna put the ring in the bucket. I didn't put the ring in the bucket. No. Damn it. Oh well. Alright. That was fun. We took a look at 4 games today, right? It was, yeah. And that's what I wanted to do today, and that's what I want to do on Saturday as well. Maybe not 4 games, because one of the games that I want to take a look at is Timberborn, which is probably going to be a slower game to take a look at, but yeah, I want to take a look at more Steam sale games, some more games that people have gifted me over time, and I just haven't actually taken the time to do, you know. A lot of games that people gift me will usually just be a one-off, because there's a lot of games. Like, I can't really afford to play all the way through, like, AI the Somnium Files or Persona 5 Royal on stream, especially because sometime next week I want to get started on Final Fantasy 16, because they finally released that motion blur patch. But yeah, Saturday, we're gonna do another variety stream like this of checking out a handful of games. I'll give a little checkup, a little progress report on how I think how I'm enjoying Halls of Torment and other stuff. But yeah, so another variety stream coming up on Saturday. More Donkey Kong 64. Hopefully the end of Donkey Kong 64 on Monday. And more Yakuza 6 on Tuesday. So that is the schedule for the next couple of streams. Thanks again to 30 Possums in a Trench Coat for the follow. And thanks to everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting. Is there someone to raid at the moment? Nope, it is 1:15 in the morning. So, Hang on. YouTube video. Simple Flips put out a new Trouble in Terrorist Town video today. Go watch that. Thanks everyone for showing up and hanging out, chatting, and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Saturday. Farewell!